Good deal. Ready to go. I-15 TD. Hey. How's it going, buddy? You have a good day? I know you've been busy, getting up early, doing the works. Wow, look at that. Straight to Florida, man. A view to a kill. Yeah, through that, Kit Kat. I swear, it's all about killing. The View is all about killing. Oh, look at that. Hey, you got quite a nice paycheck. Nice. 15 hours overtime? Oh, buddy. Yeah. That's good. Indeed. And apparently, High just won the cup, of course. Right? You already won. 100 messages. You guys are fast. You guys are fast. Amazing. Amazing. Looking at the headlines. Very nice, very nice. Thank you. Yeah, you send your message one character at a time. It somehow just reconstructs itself. You're probably using AI or something. Text to better text. That's what it is. Well, I think I got an AI story for us tonight for story time, so. Oh yeah, Gut Turner. Yeah. Yeah, I'll check. It should be in my inventory somewhere. Should be. That's right. Called Gut Turner. Guess we're going to go ahead and get into the game. Yeah, sounds like a plan. Let's do it. Alright, Gut Turner. We are on slot 4. Let's go. Thank you, by the way, as always. I think I already thanked you, but I'll thank you again, High, for the Florida Man stories. A wonderful source of entertainment for the evening. Yeah, I'm not sure what Gut Turner. I mean, obviously by that name, it sounds like a big weapon. All right, let's. No, it's not that. It did, yeah. I'm gonna even check like the arrow names. Longshank spear. I mean, it sounded like it should be a Daredevil Spat. I don't think I remember that. Where did that come from? Sword of the Duelists, Assassins and Vagabonds. That's a Gorm Warhammer. I didn't even realize that. Fiercely concuss and knock the enemy off their feet. Slightly different from the Maul. There. Bow charges. That's what they are. Possibility of pain shock. Yup. Okay, now we know. Okay, so as I understand, we are going to have forceful negotiations here at the Immersith Laboratory. I'm going to start by going downstairs. We're going to make sure there's nobody else down there. And I guess we're going to see if just perhaps we can, I guess while we're here, we might even see if we can get the robot to do something. I don't think he'll be able to, but... yeah, it's all that's down there is the computer. Oh, kill the guys in the cell? I don't know. I mean, I can't imagine this is anything but instant death again, so... I don't really see the point in just walking in there and getting zapped. I don't know if there's anything I can do to that. I don't know if there's anybody. Yeah, there was, what was his name? Well, there's some unnamed people in the cells as well. Might need to zap the computer. It would make sense you'd have to. She won't talk. I don't know. About you. Will you talk? He won't talk either. Those are the only two people here. Yeah, because there was like a golem and... stuffed in these. Okay. I don't know if we have to literally slaughter everyone. I just don't understand why we're leaving prisoners down here. Hmm. Right. That would satisfy him by destroying everything. You're not wrong. I assume he just wants the mages. Restream needs to update some of their stuff. About to log in, ask me for my Mixer login information. Yeah, it still has Mixer listed. Restream's a little out of date. I'm not going to worry about the computer right now. Oh, Streamlabs? It was Streamlabs who's behind? That's... okay. I'm pretty sure Restream still has a Mixer login panel, though. You can still technically... Or it will ask you, I should say. Even Restream still says Mixer is a thing. Which we all know isn't true, but... I don't remember this song. Before we get slaughtering, I'm gonna go see if there's someone we can talk to. A custom command claim? Oh. That's weird. It didn't go off. Let me see if our... you know what? You just mentioned that Streamlabs is being weird. Let me go make sure that our bots are on. You saw it? What? How... Did it really? Did you hear something different? Because I didn't hear something. That might have been the music, though. Like the music from the game. Maybe I didn't even notice it. It chimed. Okay. Wow. That tells you where I'm at. I'm dead to the world, apparently. Let's see. Trying to remember where that's hiding at. Give me a minute. Because I know that they show the things. Store. Loyalty store. There we go. Custom chat command. I should be able to see redeeming my redemptions. There we go. Maybe not mine redemptions, but other ones. I'm looking. It's being weird. History. There we go. Fulfilled by Kiba. There we go. Why there's I check to make sure those are done. Oh yeah, item fulfilled. Okay. I can turn those in. The ones for high have both been turned in. So Kiba, yes. Sorry. Custom chat command. You can send me however you want to send it. It's not that I didn't trust you, it's that I just wanted to make sure it caught it correctly. I certainly didn't catch it correctly. I are dum-dums. Just let me know, okay? Alright. I'm going to go back to the game for now. You can let me know when what it is and what you want. You might have sent it to me on Discord, knowing Kiba. I'll try to keep an eye on all that stuff. Okay. So, they're not in there. They're probably up here. There's another guy in one of the rooms, too. I kind of want to talk to the bosses and see if there's anything else they want to say at the last minute before, you know, we finish things for good. I think this is the kitchen. Yeah, it's the kitchen. See if he's got anything to say. Yeah, finishing things for good is definitely Olaf's MO. What kind of place is this? Our laboratory. Don't be pushy, you'll stay alive. I just asked. Sounds like spying. Well, we could start a fight right here, I think. The Emersists run the show in Talifane, as far as I understand. So what? Rumors the Emersists are cruel and mean. The locals don't like it very much. Become suspicious. Suspicious of what? In fact, you're doing black magic here. Bollocks. The laboratory, we're experimenting with magic. You admit it yourself. The peasants won't bring food to you and the traders won't trade. This is what it comes to. What do you want? These rumors are no good for you, are they? They aren't. What are you hinting at? Give me money, 1,000 coins, and there'll be no more dirty rumors. I'll take care of it. This is what you have in mind? Well, you've gotten into a mess, my friend. I'll never do that again. That's all right. We're going to do this now. Man, I'm getting... All right, hold on. There we go. Matt took a hit. Give me a minute. Drop a potion on him. Yeah, I was getting stun locked. Whoops. You know what? What's he set to? Let's just hit him straight up to second level heal spell. Not that one. Large water healing. I don't know if that's going to save Matt. So, oh, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let me go and switch over here. Drop Matt a couple of these. Alright, now we should be okay. Trying to get out? Oh. Okay. Might as well loot them while we're here. Ooh. Sith Archmage Staff. Archmage Cape. Star of Reason, Intellect +1. And a Trader's Ring. And a 7th Knight Bracelet. +1 Dex and 2 Intellect, -2 Charisma, and -1 Strength. Wow. Interesting. Those are all nice. In fact, I think I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to give some of those over to our caster. I think he could definitely use that ring. +1 intellect. You might already have. Yeah, you already have that. Will and self-restraint. Let's just go with extra intelligence. Oh, is that a... Oh, that's even better. I didn't realize that's a bracelet. Yeah. Bonus. Archmage Staff. Currently using a Seiyun Archmage, so I don't think you really want the Immersith Staff. You've got an Ice Archmage Cape, which is currently giving cold resistance, electricity resistance, poisoning resistance. You could have... Oh, we didn't get an Archmage robes? Actually, I think we did. It's just back here because we've already got one. That's my guess. Yep. Oh, yeah, what he's got is better. Okay. Thanks, Kiba. I'll go take a look in just a moment. Looks like we're going to start collecting Immersith gear again. That's okay. I'll look at that in a minute because it might require... Yeah, I might have to look and see if it requires something. So this is still locked. We did not find the key off of him. All right, hold on. Let me go look at the command real quick. So I can break down what this says. Keep it here. Any word. Blank is here, there, and everywhere. You're all three. Are you the... Okay. And then blank is whatever your name you put in. So do you want it literally to be your own, like, do you want it to be like that person's name or that they can type in whatever they want? I'm going to go ahead and get that started up. Whatever the person's name is. Okay. Got it. All right, so let me get that added. Cloudbot commands, add command, and it should doing name. Let's see, it's user.name, I think. Yeah, it should be user.name. Okay. So, add command. Keep it here. Then, message. So it's user.name. I think it's curly bracket. I'm on it. I'll tell you when it's ready. I'll try to tidy it up for you as well. All right, let me that. Then make sure it's looks correct. Curly bracket. I believe that's right. Yeah, I think it's ready. Give it a shot. Looks right to me. There you go. Nice. Fantastic, sir. I like it. Yep. All right. Woot. All right. So I guess we're gonna save here. Yeah, just put in just exclamation Kiba here. Yeah, we should probably save. We'll save. I guess because we are effectively doing something rather sweeping, let's go ahead and save in a new slot because I got a feeling this is going to get ugly. Yep. I'm the walrus. Jube. Let's see. Artifacts. Level it up. We're getting 12 points now? What? No, that's right. All right, we're maxed in artifact. We're maxed in two-handed. We're maxed in clubbing. What else is there? What other weapons do we want to be associated with? What are you? Two-handed artifact. I guess we could, start maxing out something else. I don't think these don't count towards mechanical, oddly enough, or propellant. Good, so that's good. Well, where else do we want to put points in? Maybe just put in hand-to-hand? Or we could just put into, like, armory. Probably just armory. I don't see us using anything else. Yeah, let's just max out armory. And then pain spots is maxed, so we're just going to up initiative. All right. And through the door. Let's go. Let's see. Who do we got to go for? Matt, go. Go, Matt, go. All right, where's the other suckers at? Oh, Matt's going downstairs. Go, go, go. Get down the stairs. Or not. Come on, game. All right, that's everybody down there. Now let's go back up the stairs. Hi, fellas. Stun locked. There we go. That's all we needed was one swing. And now it's over. Let's jump in here. Oh, everyone's dead in there. Okay. I know, right? Go in here. Nobody? Fellas? Come on. Come on, robot. Help me out. Ah, the stun locks. There we go. I know my health's getting down there. I'm watching it. All those little mini fireballs, man. These kept plinking me to death. That's everybody, I guess. Yep. This is locked. Yep. Anything else to search here? Sure, we've searched in here before. I already have all these wands, so I'm not worried about picking up more of them. And robes. That's some interesting music. Horror film, kind of, yeah. Does. Story of Olaf, the mass murderer. He'll go down as the Butcher. That'll be his name. All right. Oh, now there's a chill music. Okay. I guess we head out and go to Tamo. I don't remember which door takes us outside and which one takes us to the basement, so it's 50-50. It is kind of Major Tom, isn't it? It's the same chords, too. Ground control to Major Tom. It is. Take your protein pills and put your helmet on. I guess in a way it almost works for this game because they do have the space guys. All right, and nobody out here cares. Nobody out here cares that we slaughtered them all. Let's... Can we open the map? We can. Off to Tamo. It's unfortunate, like, there's only a couple places in the entire game you get to hear that music. Just for sake of variety. Up we go. Right? I know. Yeah, I think that place has overall has the best music. Best music in the game. Okay. Go in and go talk to, Grorlarg, Gargoyle, whatever his name is. Gargamel. I'll go ahead and grab that link now, though. Game was removed because it used Space Engineer assets. Major Tom fits so well. Wait, it's all Ohio? I'll have to... That sounds interesting. I'll have to check that out. Okay. Odd. Okay. Guy we're looking for. Down here. One of our little studies. I know it's one of the ones with the big roaring fireplace, so I can skip that hall. I think it's this one. There he is. All right, let's see what he has to say now. Oh, it may not be done. What are you coming with this time? Peace as usual. We shall believe you if you destroy the immersive laboratorium. Oh yeah, I think he wants everything and everyone destroyed. Including the computer. Everyone. Alright. Well. You know what? I'm debating just going... I wonder if maybe this is something we should have talked to... What if this was something I'm gonna actually just load to here, since it doesn't matter much. I wonder if we should have just went to Alouette and told Irfan what he thought about it. When Major Tom music plays, it's Ohio. Might as well be. We kind of didn't bother to ask Irfan or Khan if we should just go slaughter them. I wonder if we did a bad thing. What did we do? What if we did an oopsie? He didn't say, you know, he didn't say, right, he didn't say friendship at any cost. Well, if that's the case, we can always just go back to slot 4. But for now, let's save at slot 5. I'm going to actually take a quick side trek to Alouette and make sure Irfan is cool with that. He might not be cool with that. He doesn't quite strike me as a person that cares, but not the moment you do something without their permission. You know how the boss gets. Mini ninjas. There's no window mode. Mini ninjas. Ninjas. What is that from? Like, I don't remember it. If I have it, I don't remember it. I don't know where. It's been forever. I had no idea. Mini ninjas. That's something I played on a Friday and have long forgotten about. Probably. Okay. Irfan or Khan. Let's see if he's okay about us. You know, predates Breath of the Wild mechanics. Oh, wow. Okay. The Necromancers, are you afraid? Tamo's... Okay. No, he wants them to be on good terms above all. Got it. Okay. He's on board. Got it. He's in the whatever it takes camp. Don't matter. Good thing, too, because in this save, we already slaughtered them. But by all means, the only thing you can't do is slaughter the Immersith laboratory. Oh, Chief, hey, I gotta go. I just remembered I gotta be in Gorm. Bye. Let's see. So back to Tamo. No, back to early. My mistake. That's gonna get us to too many textures, I bet. No? I'm shocked. Well, you know, maybe killing all the things is, you know, lowering the texture count. So We're doing the world a service, okay? Doing you a favor. That's right. Okay, well, the only things left alive in here are the prisoners and the computer. So, yeah. And family. Everyone. Yep. Yeah. Exactly. Oh, Major Tom's back. Let's take the prisoners out first. There you go. You get to enjoy some Major Tom. Sound alike. Oh, I just realized you're not going to be able to enjoy it for too much longer. The combat music is going to start. I'll let it play for a little for you. Let's see what direction it goes. Nine-inch nails. Yeah, somewhere between, I was going to say almost a little bit. I was thinking a little more like, maybe like Alice in Chains, too. Just gonna let it play out and just hear where it goes. Fades out. There we go. All right. Since you refuse to talk. She's like curled backwards into the corner. Poor lady. Head through the wall. Robot's like, please don't hurt me. I think I'll go ahead and get out a nice a fun toy. Take care of the computer. Think we should try the bazooka? Boom! Gone. I know we couldn't really see much. Yeah, it just... poof. One shot. Yeah, me neither. I was a little like, what the heck? Because we've targeted it with arrows before. I'm gonna assume we insta die, but I want to make sure. Yeah, I was hoping maybe. I don't think the guy can. I don't think we can ever figure this out. I don't see any way to like stop that. I know we can send people in there. Of course, we could when we had the robot or the computer running. I just don't understand what that's about. Other than it's just there just to be mean, just to taunt you and let you know you'll never get in that room. Yep. All right, Major Tom. Now to Tammo. There is no one left in that laboratory. You better be pleased. Right, Gargamel? Yeah. You can take out Papa Smurf, too. Yeah. Oh, okay, Kiba. See what you got. Hard to keep it all straight here. Alright, let's see. Oh! There's the file. That's the song on in OGG format. Right? I should throw that into a player and just use that. Think we get copyright claims? Probably not. Honestly. We're not getting it from here. Oh, I'm getting cavalier without saves. Yeah, I don't think we'd ever get copyright claims from this game. I don't think anybody wants to claim this game. That said, there's way worse games out there I'd be like too embarrassed to claim if I did them. Okay. All right, Gargamel. Boy, he better be happy with this, because if he's not, we're going to have trouble. There's going to be some problems. I mean, namely, there's no one left to kill. I don't know who they'd want after that. Right? Right, the whole town? Alright, what are you coming with this time? Good news, my necromancers. There's no more Immersith Laboratorium in early. So Irfan truly seeks our friendship. What if we refuse? Don't you understand? You're the next in line. Ooh. That's a good answer, Olaf. I like that answer. What if we refuse? Then you're the next in line. Good, tell Irfan or Khan that we will not interfere with his affairs in any way, even though this is against our own interests. By all means, my good necromancers. Wow. Yeah, you know, I'm pretty sure Olaf's like, I ain't playing anymore. Olaf's like, no. Yeah. Olaf ain't messing around. He's like, look, I just took out an entire wizard's secret lab for you. If that's not good enough, there's an XCOM game getting released with xenomorphs. Really? Well, I mean, I guess it's about time. I don't know. You guys want to get out of my way. There we go. All right. You know, frankly, I'm kind of surprised XCOM hasn't made like deals with people for IPs. Look at him; he's all the way back here. That's interesting. I don't know what his deal is. I'm surprised they haven't made deals with other things for IPs already. Oh yeah, we got to go down a level before we can map out. Whoa, that camera though. Little elevator action there. I know, that bot is so strange. Alright. Go around the corner, and now we should be able to save and pop out of here. Save. And Alouette. Who do you think Irfan wants us to kill after this? Who else do we have to make friends and enemies with, I guess? I'll check the map real quick before we even go in. I'm kind of curious. Let's see. Well, he's already technically got Fort Northern under his command. Yeah, the Kozorgs, right? Dolan, Grog, and Tamo. The old castle, what's his name? Sir Marvel is already friends with Dolan Grog. Of course, Tamo was already friends with Dolan Grog, too. I'd assume Fort Mogul and all those all count already as under his control technically, just like Fort Northern. Yeah. There's one of the towns down there that is pretty much a trade town, which, from what I understand, is like, I mean, they're technically under control, but kind of far enough away nobody really bothers. Oh, what about the smuggler town? Wonder what he's going to say about the smuggler town. The one just over the bridge. Well, my liege. Yes, the uncrossable bridge. I've reached an agreement with the necromancers. They will not go against you, my liege. How did they behave? Curtly and carefully. Looks like they've decided to use the situation against their main enemies. I mean, the Immersiths. How? Had to raise havoc and early. The Immersith Order of Khmer's no more. I took care of that. These necromancers are pretty smart, I must say. That's how one beats the bush, while another catches the birds. But strange as it is, this fully corresponds to our interests. I wanted to expel them from the country sooner or later myself, but you beat me to it. Oh well, all for the best, I guess. Well, I'm glad that this complies with our interests. Let's save. Let's see what the next round is. I find more and more odd things about my late brother. I was browsing through his belongings and found this. What do you think it is? That's a magical seal. So I gather there must be a passage which it will open. Oh. Yes, indeed it is a seal, and sure it is magical. A paper lying next to it reads the Fort Northern and Isidor's armor. I made some inquiries and found out the seal is a magical key to the door that leads to the dungeons underneath Fort Northern. Could it be that the legendary artifact known as Isidor's armor is there? This is what you will have to find out, Olaf. I'm going to Fort Northern. Yes. Bring the Isidor's armor here. I want to see the artifact that belonged to the legendary Titan. Very good. I will deliver the armor. He wants the armor? I hope you brought the armor, my son. Yes, your lordship, here it is. Let's take a look. I thought it would look like your regular armor. It looks odd. How does it work? It protects the owner with the help of a power field, the term used by the ancient ones, but it gives no protection from magic attacks. That's probably why the guys were hitting me so well with the fireballs. I wonder why the ancient ones did not have any magical protection put into it. Well, whatever. I just thought that Isidor's armor might be of great help to you in the future. I'm preparing another very important mission for you, and the armor will come in very handy. Well, at least he's not taking it from us. What mission, if I may ask? Have a rest for now. We'll talk about it later. All right. And we've leveled. Initiative. Crank it up. And armory. Crank it up. Save. What could he want from us next? Good to know. They were, in case you forgot, they made sure to send you there to go get it. My lord, that's an interesting situation if I ever saw one. It appears My brother planned to part ways with Nicodia. Another war, and that's after 20 years of peace. Can you imagine how many people would have been slaughtered in the conflict with the Empire? Bastard. But what's even more amazing, his had developed a truly devilish plan for seizing one of the artifacts of the Ancient Ones. So what was his plan? Have you heard of the place called the Withering Chalice? It is far in the north, in the lands of the Velds. Deep in a grim stank, there's an ancient building called Megalith. Oh, it's to the north. I thought they said it was to the east. The legend has it the Ancient Ones together with the gods erected it. I mean Arkal, Thorn, the lot of them. But we do know that they are not gods, but just people. And I remember the temple notes mentioned that Kriz called them orbitals. So why did they build Megalith? Well, his mentions something about the will of gods, which Megalith was supposed to realize. But the humans had broken the treaty, launched the divine mechanism into action, and tested it on themselves. As a result, part of those who built it were turned into titans. The mechanism itself, as I remember, was referred to as the super modifier and supposed to be still on Megalith. What did Kriz say about it? Nothing much. The orbitals have destroyed those who built Megalith, but the secret of the artifact disappeared into oblivion together with them. That was how the Ancient Ones perished. Since then, the place has been attracting mages, and sometimes even the gods would come over, but it's impossible to enter Megalith. So he's developed an interesting plan on entering Megalith and seizing the artifact. Aha! I was wondering, how is doing these quests going to get us further, to Megalith? What did he have in mind? The idea was brilliantly simple. He planned to break through the wall of the building, but knowing that a lot of folks tried to do this before him, he decided to use the mechanisms of the Ancient Ones themselves. And he found such a mechanism in Gorm, some Kozorg of Cormagorn named Boreal, extracted a mountain wimble out of the old shafts and restored it. A wimble? Yes, it's a special mechanism for drilling through the rock. This particular wimble has turned out to be an uncommon one, a very special one intended for work with specially strong rock. So he's decided it would be possible to break through megalith walls with this one. Anyhow, I am planning to complete my brother's idea. You will go to Gorm, find Master Boreal in the Kozorg village of Cormagorn, and do all your best to get him to Megalith, and then break through its wall. Yes, you will find and bring this mythical super modifier to me. Let us see if it can actually turn people into titans. Watch out for mages. Seons and other wicked creatures like those necromancers are hanging about there all the time. Do not talk to them under any circumstances. Most importantly, the gods. Most of all, I am worried about the orbitals. How will I recognize this artifact? I don't know. His thought Megalith to be something like a temple, which would mean the super modifier would be concealed within its main sanctuary. That's what you have to be looking for. Quite possibly the Ancient Ones were worshipping it. In short, act upon the circumstances. Well, how do I get to Gorm? The earthquake destroyed the passage to it. I thought about it. There is a way. Find the Cave of the Paths, not far from Alouette, in a tunnel by Early. Talk to the Keeper of the Paths there, and he should help you. At least his was really counting on him. Remember, you have to act. The Cave of the Paths, Gorm, Cormagorm, find Boreal, hire him, together you head for Megalith. Break through the wall, get the artifact, bring the super modifier here. Is everything clear? Yes, I think so. Here's 5,000 coins to cover your expenditures. Oh, that'll really come in handy. Go, my son, and let the Lord be with you. My liege. Okay. So there was a very good reason to finish one of the brothers' set of quests. Big quest. Yes. We're getting ready for the big quest, apparently. I'm going to go ahead and take a break. This is a good spot to do so. We finally get to move very deep forward. we're going to Kormagorm. Yeah, the big story. Okay, so the main storylines are tied together. At least now they are. Because everything started with this whole story about Olaf and his family. Right, DF? I know. Welcome, by the way. Yeah, so first this started out with about his family and the clans and all that, and that it became this whole thing about the brothers and the rulers. But then there's this other part here about the Ancient Ones, and now it's all finally married together. And we're doing the deed of one for the other. So, we'll take a break. We'll finally get to see, we'll get to use the teleporter. See you guys in a bit. Okay, I'm back, and I have a question for you. Should we keep the robot with us? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Thanks. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I'm thinking we... Kiba says yes. Kit Kat says no. Interesting. Get Chris? Do you think Chris will go with us? That would be interesting. We should talk to Chris now, because Chris was mentioned. Chris was mentioned. Drop the bot and make an empty slot. Yeah. Thank you, DF. Right? Maybe. Maybe we need an empty slot for him to join. I don't know. Okay. That's a good point. All right. So. Right? The bot's not doing anything right now. And my guess is there may be a time when we need him. But now is not that time. And we can come back probably to go get him. So let's... Well, we got to get out of Alouette first. Obviously. We'll get out of Alouette. I guess we'll head over to the temple. And try to talk to Chris with an empty... Drop him at Fort Northern. That's not a bad spot. I don't know. I mean, we should be able to just drop him inside the... inside the temple, where Chris is at. Drop him at the fort with all the goodies. Yeah, just inside. That's not a bad idea, too. Put him inside the fort. He'd probably be safer inside. That's true. Because, well, you already saw. I don't know if they were killing defectors or what. Let's go to Fort Northern first, then. We'll drop him off there. And then we'll head over to the Temple of the True God. And see if we can take Chris. As long as it'll try to take him apart, yeah. If we can take Chris, great. And if we can't, I can go back to Dolan Grogg's camp and pick up our Immersith mage. Assuming he wants to stay with us. Considering we've pretty much slaughtered almost all the Immersiths. Too many textures. We do have all those components. They've got to be used for something. Yeah. For real. Yeah. Definitely for Chris. Well, they're not for the robot, that's for sure. Okay. Fort Northern. If they aren't, you'll be... yeah, pretty big surprised, yeah. I know, they're for Irfan. Because he wants to turn everyone into... Or, yeah, you know, he wants to use the super modifier. There's Velds and Siuns out here. That's not normal, is it? That's pretty not normal. This wasn't here before. What's going on here? We are coming on a friendly mission. What's this all about? A mission from Morgos? Our arbiter Al-Kas has long wanted to talk to Lieutenant Urgood. And where is our Al-Kas now? He's already inside. And you? We're guards and shall stay here. I see. Oh! Hammer them. Friendly hammer. Yeah. Can I talk to the Velds? Same thing. Back off, Hume, will you? I have no time for you. Ooh. Interesting. Let's talk to the guards here. This is war, understand? I understand. Oh boy. Crap's going down. I guess we better go inside. He needs a bash in the face. He might get one when I'll be right back. I might have to go beat his superior first. Ooh. Oh boy. Let's save again. I got a feeling something's going to go down. You here for the party too? Yeah, right? Hume, try to say that with my maul down your throat. Yeah. Nothing so far. What are you exactly implying by that? Only that we came with peace. Why? I cannot tell you. Who can? Maybe Arbiter Al-Kas can, and I kind of doubt that too. I see. Ah, here's Al-Kas. You have all my attention, young man. Are you Al-Kas? Arbiter Al-Kas, at your service. My name is Olaf. What are you doing at the fort? Why are you asking? You know it's not exactly polite to answer with a question to a question. I asked you first. I don't understand your motivation, young man. If this is simple curiosity, I will withhold from answering your question. Go now. I am not authorized to talk to you. Friendly visit from Morgos. The irony is beyond my comprehension. If you want to know more, ask Al-Kas. Why? Because Florida. Yeah. Right? Interesting. Well, who's out here? Warrior? Warrior. Just warriors. Where'd Slop go? I don't know where Slop went. I know that's not him. I guess we're going to have to go talk to Urgood. Good job, Olaf. My life for Khmer. There's Urgood. Dismiss. Why did Al-Kas come to the fort after all? Maybe you didn't know that, but there's ancient dungeons under the fort. Most likely Al-Kas was after what's hidden there. What is it? That already is a state secret, kid. Curiosity killed the cat and may kill you as well. I know that secret, Lieutenant. It's Isidor's armor. Bashir, bite me. How on earth do you know that? His Lordship, Duke of Khmer, Irfan Orkhan, ordered me to bring the artifact to him. Ah, so that old fox Irfan has finally risen to power. Well, he has the full right to. Anyhow, the last thing I'm interested in is the sinuosity of palace revolutions in Khmer. I just wish the powers are not seized by some imposter. So you're on Irfan's personal service. Aye, aye. Do what you have to, son. Don't worry about anything. Yes, Lieutenant. Right? Well, I'm going to go talk to the head of the group again. Oh, here we go. Oh, we could really start some crap right here. If you're asking about the purpose of our mission, you don't have to worry. You will never know that. Let's save. It looks like we could actually... We have some options. First off, we could take this option right here. It seems to me this is not just a visit of politeness anyway. You're not going to get what you want. Right? Ever heard of Isidor's armor? Let's go with that one. To arms. We've been trapped. Did Asion actually believe me? Interesting. That starts a fight. Alright, hold on. I want to see what the other option does. I think they know... yeah, they are here for the armor. Let's see what the other option is. I see my good man is a clairvoyant. Any grounds for such confidence? Your plans are no secret. Besides, you walked right into a trap. I can say no grounds, fare thee well. Yeah. So we have the option to attack right now is what that means. You're lying. I can say, let us consider this a joke, fare thee well, or ever heard of Isidor's armor. I'm pretty sure we're meant to fight. It looks to me like we're meant to do it. Isidor's armor. Wham! One shot, buddy. It's hammer time. I'm glad the guys helped us here. Thanks. They just stood there. Yeah, there was no peace to be had. Yeah, they did. Probably gonna have to deal with the guys outside now, too. Ooh. Star of Reason. See you an Archmage Cape. Trader's Ring. Another 7th Ninth Bracelet. See you an Archmage Staff, right? Man, how many Archmages are going to die? Okay. An Archmage Staff. I believe you already have one. You do. He already has the 7th Night Bracelet. 1 Dex, 2 Intellect for -1 Strength, -2 Charisma. I don't want to wear that because I don't want a strength penalty. I wonder if Matt could actually afford it. Let's look at Matt's stats. Strength 9. Dex 8. Charisma 8. Matt could afford it. I thought he was mostly Dex anyway, but I think his other stuff is giving him strength bonuses. Yeah, if we don't like it, we can always remove it. And you have an Archmage. Right now you've got an Ice Archmage Cape. Electricity 45 defense. Ooh. The other stats aren't quite as cool. This also prevents poisoning, side effects. But 45 electricity, 12 heat, 15 cold. I mean, this has poisoning and stuff on it too. But the Ice Mage one, I think, is technically a little bit better overall. Still, that electricity, man. We know how bad the electricity can be. Plus 20 to air magic. Plus 25 improvement to healing spells, which is what he's doing right now. Okay. I think that's good enough. I guess we're gonna go. I'm gonna go inside. Is what I'm gonna do. Is I'm gonna put the robot inside. Obviously, town isn't safe anymore. I think we want to make this decision. We're gonna stick with it. Let's go. Robot, you get to pray in here. Oh, is everybody gone? Oh, even the armor smith guy, or yeah, even the tradesman is gone. The quartermaster. Wow, yeah, they're all out to defend. Okay, that's kind of cool though. I'm glad they kind of did that because it's like it shows that that's important. Don't yeah. All right, you are gonna wait for me here. It looks like war's brewing. And I guess Urgut has nothing else to say. We might have to go back to Irfan and tell him about what happened. This looks like a problem. I wonder if they're at other forts. They probably only came here because they want because they wanted that armor. Is it going to be a fight once soon as we get out here? I imagine it will be. I mean, we killed their leader. That can't bode well. No? Interesting. Maybe we should go tell them what we just did. I mean, our friend is wearing the robes. I think we finished the job. Batter up. Yeah, take that. Do me this. I'm not going to click all those combat arrows. We're just going to take the potions. What you got? Vita Creator, Manibus. We already have those. Means they're not going to take up extra slots in our inventory, so we might as well just grab them. Pretty sure that was his weapon. He died. Whoever that was. All right. I'll go back now. Yeah, exactly. Yep. There we go. I understand. The war's going to be over. All right. Are those just bandits over there? Brigands? I see someone milling about over here. Yeah, it's just the brigands. They keep respawning. Boy, they picked a bad time to show up. They really probably don't want to get in the middle of this. Anyway. Bumfuzzled Linux, please. It's been like 25 years. Supposing you're the Linux desktop. Every time I install it, there's show-stopping bug. The bug this time, the lock screen is broken. Responds to clicks, but I can't type my password. Seriously, just work. Wow. Oh. Linux, why you do this? Alright. Man, bumfuzzled. Sorry to hear that. It just doesn't want to work for you. What if... Well, I know it's not going to happen, but, you know, you just get Todd Howard on the case, and Linux will just work after that. It'll be fine. Let's, do we want to go... Let's go get Chris. Let's just go get Chris. Assuming we can get Chris. And then... Let's fill in the fourth slot, and then we'll go back to Irfan or Khan, because obviously something's going down. Linux will work after an unofficial third-party patch and 27 mods to make it actually fun. Yeah. That is exactly how, imagine, yeah, the Bethesda edition of Linux. Yep. You got it. We got to go around the side. Out of my way. A DF. Longtime Gen 2 user. I feel personally attacked. Oh man, if only Anger Pupper were here. He knew his way around Linux. He's gonna teach us Linux, me and Zam. He wanted us to learn Linux. We never got around to it. Alright, maybe Chris will join us. We shall see. Yeah. I mean, we've got, 2 items of a Titan. We've got upgrades for him. Irfan or Khan is mentioning him. Chris? What are you going to do now, Chris? Attacked part, of course. Long time Gen 2 is unfortunately not the kidding part. Yeah. Oh, I don't think he's going to do anything. Wait. Your information is outdated. Were you going to Gorm? Here we go. I think I'll settle down in the monastery. I hope the abbot does not object. I'd want to go to Gorm Mines and find Thorn. Did it? I'll have to look. Oh, Grizz. I will need some equipment to support my living, so I guess I'll have to rob a god. Well, you could join me. Why stick around here? Were you going to Gorm? It's in the eastern direction. The road there is rather easy. Your information is outdated. There's a landslide caused by an earthquake. The usual road to Gorm is no more. I suggest you join me for now, and eventually we will come to the Korzog land. Excellent. I will go with you. I am not as useless as you may think. I'm good at handling energy impulse weapons. Besides my appearance, not too many folks out there with enough courage to even talk to me, let alone attack. By the way, can you take your costume off? No, I'll break all my bones. Besides, there's all kinds of bacteria and viruses. I could fall ill and die. When are we going? About now, my friend. Right about now. The Funk Soul Rubber. He currently is holding a blinder light defense weapon and 50 small power elements. We'll fix that in a moment. Reporting for duty, sir. We got ourselves a god. Right? Let's save. Beautiful. Okay. Directions. Behavior during the fight. You will attack. Directions. Who should be attacked? Only who I attack. Establish fighting distance. Stay around. Oh, he's got his gun. Check him out. Hope the suit doesn't run on Linux, or he may not wake up after his sleep. Yeah, right? Necessary to resolve the issue of mutual aid. Help your friends as much as possible. Curing. Probably take care of yourself. I'll be giving you potions, I imagine. Okay, now. Small power element. I think, let's look at his stats. Right? It's time to arm him up. First off, let's see what we can equip him with. Because we have before we even give him weapons, we might have these implants or whatever they are, servo motors. I'm assuming these fit him. I think we got one for the legs and one for the arms. Midjourney ended free accounts. Now you can't make Paul Blart Mall Cop pictures. Aw. Well, you'll always have glorious comrade Babule. Aw. Well, that's true. Dang, Midjourney got rid of free accounts. Where's the other piece? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Upper limb. He may be able to wear this too, if he needs it. And then we'll get his weapons in a moment. And rings and all that. Whatever he can wear. Okay. Let's look at stats. Okay, currently he's 84854. So strength and intellect. Level 12. No magic skills, obviously. Combat. 150 an artifact. Yeah. I'll plug in the components here in a minute. Armory 112. Whoa. Okay. That's a 95 in hand-to-hand. 0 for all the basic weapon skills. 85 in propellant mechanical. Huh. The Pope coat. That's nice. All right. High attention, high pain spots. Okay. I would imagine high pain spots for crits. All right, let's see what he can wear. He can wear that for an intelligence boost. Upper limb. Could probably go here. No. Here. No. Those don't fit him. Unless there's something we're doing wrong. I don't understand. Unless it's all part of something we need to put together. Part of a mysterious exoskeleton. Part of a mysterious exoskeleton. Maybe we've got to take it to someone and get it fused. And then it goes like in the chest slot. That's going to be my guess. I'm going to assume it's like a thing we don't have all the parts for. Or the person to put it together. Okay. Fine. Let's see what else we can equip him with then. He can wear a helmet. I don't know if he can wear other gear on top of his gear. But we can always try it. I assume not. But we can try it. Let's start with just something basic like some gauntlets. He can wear those. Interesting. Okay. He's allowed armor on top of his armor, why not? As long as he can walk. Let's see. And then we'll try the heaviest Nicodian scale. Guard plate. And cuirass. Let's see. 15, 17, 10, 10, 10, and 8. 8, 10, 12, 12, 5, and 8. 5, 12, 12, 5, 12, 15, 15, 6, 3, 12. So better stab. Okay, this one, it looks like it's better than this one in general. Yes, definitely. And then I guess it depends on whether we want higher stab and slash, or if we want to add like acid and no, not really. This one does better cut and crush, but this one in general, I think this one's technically the best. And he can wear it. Need some boots, don't you? I don't know if I have any boots. I mean, you'll have to wear what I got at the moment. We might be able to find him something better. I don't think we left any boots at the fort. Yeah, looks like we're going to have to go find him some boots. There's a lot of people we can go talk to. I don't know if he needs a shield. I guess it depends on whether he's one or two-handed. Let's check his stats. Doesn't matter. It's just artifact. Well, I guess it counts as two-handed, so he can't wear a shield because of the ammo slot. Makes sense to me. So, and obviously no magic, so now we get to decide what we're gonna kit him with. This weapon, Artifact the Ancient Ones. It's only a 2 radius step. 2 steps. That's tiny. 10, 15, heat 22, one-handed artifact, light laser weapon. Yeah, we're going to get you something bigger. Let's see. I imagine he can use just about anything. We have a lot of small power elements. We have a lot of either, but I figured we'd probably give him small weaponry first. Because our gun does take a big. Small power element, 8 steps radius. 1055, stab 12/10. Low power, small action radius. Not bad. This is only a constraining weapon. Electricity 12, psi 18. It's only, and it doesn't even have a range on it, so I assume it's melee range. Two-step kill radius. 10, 15, heat 12, electricity 25. I'm not giving him Jaws of the Dragon. He'll use those up way too quick. Those are very limited shots. Large cauterizer. That's large power element. We'll give him large later. I wonder if I could give it to him and then he just wouldn't equip it until I tell him. That should be fine, I would imagine. This is a 30 step. You know what? These are cool. You can have one of these. Brassel, what's going on? We got a god with us now, dude. Crazy. Large power element, 16 steps. Small incinerator, 5 steps. Heat 45, explosion 25. That's interesting. This one's hand-to-hand. Of course, there's always the hammer. Okay. So that last small one we saw was pretty neat. But it's only 5 steps. This one's pen 55. 8 steps. Pen 55 slash 10 stab 12. What is he currently equipped with? It says one-handed. Interesting enough. Yeah, pen 15, heat 22. We can definitely do better than that. The other one that I saw, explosion 25, heat 45. That's cool. I like that one. It's 5 steps as opposed to 8 steps, but explosion 25. Enjoying the new AQ3D stuff? Awesome. The suit holds them together. That's right. Here, take that. Actually, grab both of them. I'm going to be using two-handed when I go. This one, I believe. Yeah. All right. So I think this one for now. I like that one for now. We'll just leave him with his 50 charges for now. Oh, snap. All right. Let's go talk to... Get out of the door, Olaf. Let's go talk to Matt and our wizard real quick and get their stuff. Ooh, the things that look like components. Looks like computer chip fit him? That's a good question. Components. Yeah, we didn't try those. They didn't work on the robot. That's a good idea. Let's find out. I forgot about those. Oddly enough, they didn't work on the robot. I really thought they'd have worked on the robot. That's the hacker device. I don't think that works for him, but I'll give him one anyway. And then a metabolic monitor. Oh, it fit. It fit in the next slot. Nice. Vita and mana regeneration, plus 5 protection from heat and cold, 15 protection from poison and acid, including side effect 5. Yeah. Nice. I assume this doesn't go anywhere. I wonder if I can slam another one into another one of these slots. Let's find out. We got 2 of them. And then we can try rings. I forgot about that too. Take that. Nope, looks like only one. Gets to fit right there, but they're the same one. Okay, so we'll put that back. And this doesn't fit in anywhere, so that can go back. Okay. Rings. Let's see if he can wear rings. What do we have? Trader rings, doesn't matter. Star of Reason is an amulet. He wears the other thing instead. Do we have any rings? Mana control? He doesn't need mana control. What are you wearing? Mana control and improved will and self-restraint. We could double your mana control. Let's do this. Can you wear that? You can wear a ring. All right. You can have double mana control. See what that does. Control of mana 157. Nice. Yes. Max it out. Okay. And bracelets if we want them. We don't have very many. Amulet, amulet. Amulet. Yeah. We don't have a lot of bracelets. What's his stats again? He's intellect. Well, we gave him the bonus. 8484. He's mostly strength and dex. Well, actually, his intellect is up there. He's basically low in build and charisma, which makes sense because of his suit. Everything else is pretty good. Yeah, he doesn't really need either of those. Actually, you know what? Strength. Matt needs strength more than he does. So we'll give him his strength back. And this can go on him. It can. Now he's got 13 intellect, 7 strength, 9 dexterity, only 2 charisma. Who cares? He's not here to make friends. He's made to intimidate people. All right. I think we're happy with that. We'll have to look around and maybe find him some boots or something, though. And real quick, I'm going to talk to these guys. I know what time it's getting to be. Directions. Behavior during the fight. Fight. Who should be attacked? Only who I attack. I want to make sure these guys are all set where I want them. Stay around. Mutual aid. Help your friends. Curing. Take care of yourself. And now you. Directions. Behavior. Who should be attacked. Distance. Mutual aid. Help your friends. And curing. Cure your friends. You're going to be my healer unless I need you to go blasted. All right. Here we go. We're going to pop on out of here. Sorry. A new class skin from the same spirit as the mage, so it's pay to get. Oh, yeah, I heard about it. Are you talking about the pizza mancer? I read that article. That's pretty funny. Yeah, it's awesome. All right. You know what? Before we leave, we should probably take this guy into the temple. I don't know if anyone's going to say anything about it, but we should go check. I mean, they've been waiting for this guy to wake up, and now we're going to take him out on a whirlwind adventure with us. Just good luck. Thank you. Okay. That's all you got to say. I assume nothing to say here. Yeah. All right. Never mind then. I assume that's nighttime popping in? It is. We might as well save then. Alright, and then I'm gonna jump out here. Assuming they let us get out here, we'll save again, and then we'll take our break. And come with story time. Good deal. Alright, save here. Oh, it's getting good. We got us a god, quote unquote. Yeah, it should be interesting. We should go back to Irfan. We got to remember, we want to go back to Irfan or Khan and tell him about the Seeuns. Just to make sure. And then we'll continue the mission for the Keeper of the Paths. Right. Okay. We're going to take a break. We'll come back, have story time. And, yeah. Continue our adventure after that. See you in a bit. Okay, I'm back. Glad you asked about the robot. Need Kriz. Yeah, sounds like it. If we're going to Gorm, that's the name. We need to go... Yeah, we need to go probably to Irfan or Khan, and then the Keeper of the Paths. And we should probably stop somewhere and find some boots for Kriz. Thank you, guys. Okay. It's about that time. Story time. Yes, indeed. Bang. Story time. Let's go. Alright, so, let's see. Personal story. I wanted to tell you guys... What was it? Let me think a minute. It was something recent that I wanted to tell you about. I already told you about the deal with the CPAP. Oh! Another thing that I already related on Discord, again, for the people that aren't on Discord, I haven't heard back about the CPAP yet, and I'll probably call them tomorrow if I don't hear back from them soon. Like, if they don't call me tomorrow morning, I'm probably going to call my doctor and be like, hey, what's going on? Anyhow, yeah, so I was talking with my caseworker, and this is like a social worker, job and family service kind of thing. And I decided I'm off of assistance. Other Medicaid I'm keeping, but I'm off of assistance. I still have stuff. I'm fine, so I'm not going to worry about it. But the main reason is because I want to get all this other stuff. What I still have some things to check list, so to speak, off of when it comes to my health. And getting the CPAP machine is one of them. As well as like my mental and emotional help, counselor and stuff like that. Between sleep problems and anxiety, and like I've been diagnosed with depression, anxiety, and in fact, the mix of it, there's what they call dysthymia, which I've been diagnosed with that years ago, and then re-diagnosed with, as well as PTSD, some other things. It's quite a list, and it's getting worked through. But I'll tell you right now, I'm not going to have time to do all these things if I was to do all the things my caseworker wanted me to do. And we're talking like on a weekly basis and on a monthly basis, here's more things to do, more hoops to jump through, and I'm just like, no. Like, no, I'm going to work on my health. I got to get this taken care of. And she seemed kind of upset. The only good thing that she brought out, that she did tell me about, was that they would, if I so desired, they would pay for 2 years of college, assuming several provisos. That's books and tuition. And you might even be able to get like a double grant. So a grant from them and then like a Pell Grant. But it came with stipulation that you have to go to their website and look at... Unfortunately, they just don't have a list. You basically type in the types of jobs that you might want to learn, like acquire, what kind of skills you want to acquire, and what job you'd be going for. And then it brings up a like a prospect, whether or not it's like, in demand or not. And if it's not in demand, they're not going to pay for it. So it's only the things that are in demand. And it's odd because some things you'd think would be in demand are not. For example, STNAs, not in demand. Because the market's already flooded. You would think that would be a big one, but it's not. Social workers of various types are always in demand. If you want to go for something in there, you're good. You're golden. I don't know what else, but yeah. Greetings, by the way. Wellsam, how goes it? I'd love to be able to just look at like a full list of what their positive prospects are, and maybe kind of look through that way. But instead, you got to just keep entering in things, and then it shows you whether or not that particular thing is good or not. So I don't get that. Like, why can't you just filter it and ask for like what's because bureaucracy, because red tape, I imagine, right? And I was something I wondered about that. What would happen? What would happen if within that 2 years' time? What would happen if within that 2 years' time, what you were studying for, what if the prospect changed from good to bad? Are you screwed then? How does that work? Right? Like I would have to imagine, for example, like she was saying, STNAs, right, are low demand, but prior to the pandemic, I guarantee you they were high demand. So like, what if somebody was on that program and then the pandemic hit, and then all of a sudden everybody got into medical, so they all became nurses, right? And then it plummets while you're doing it as well. So now, yeah, I don't understand. Wilzam's playing High on Life, doing the quest where I have to wait for 1 full hour. Reminds me that I need to log into Stanley Parable for my don't play for 5 years achievement. Yes. Oh gosh, I remember that. Yes. Good job. You have to wait for 1 full hour. It's you hanging out with George Lowe again? No. Let's see. So, yeah, my conversation with her went not so well for the most part. I mean, not with well, it went well, but it went not so well. It's kind of mixed results. So one of the things that bothered me was that when I was waiting to see her, I showed up a little early, and I was waiting to see her, and I didn't know it was her because it's a new caseworker. I just got assigned a new one just like this month, and so I never met her before. And she came into the office. She was in the office, but she came out from one of the back areas, and as she did, I don't know. I actually don't know if that's just a security guard or an actual law enforcement deputy or what he is. I've never bothered to look, but their security guy. Again, he might actually be law enforcement. I think it might actually be a sheriff or a deputy rather. Anyway, the guy goes and he walks back into the office just as she comes out from wherever, and she says, "Oh, you're back early," or whatever, talking to him. And he goes, "Yeah." He says, "I was just down to the other building. It's child support day," or something like that. I'm going to tell you, what she said, because it was rude. She goes, "Oh," he goes, "Yeah, there wasn't that many people today, so I'm back here." And she goes, "Oh, it was who's your baby's daddy day?" And she giggled about it, and it's like, really? Wow. How jaded do you have to be to make that kind of statement? And so that's my first impression of her. Look, I get that kind of situation does happen from time to time. It does. Right? But honestly, in a lot of cases, that's not how that goes for most people. They know who their baby's daddy is, and they're most likely their baby's daddy, or sometimes it's the baby's mommy, is being a deadbeat or whatever, and things need to be taken care of. And that's what it's all about. So, yeah, it was... when I heard that, I was just immediately like, wow, oh boy, she's going to be a fun one to deal with. And so then she called called my name, and I went over and went with her to go talk. And it was interesting because she had a pile of papers. I'm not exactly sure how many, but like over 2 dozen. It was a nice stack of papers. And we went through about 2 of them, talking about, certain programs and stipulations and whatnot. And she wanted me to sign it. And before I did that, because I was getting kind of a weird feeling about it, and I was like, well, what about the other papers? Well, we get to those in a minute. You can sign this one now. And I'm like, well, what are the other papers? Can we talk about them? I'd kind of like to know what they, well, they're just standard procedure, this and I'm like, I'd like to know all of what I'm signing before I sign anything, first off. And she wouldn't tell me. And so I'm like, well, I'll tell you what. I thought about this before the interview anyway, and so I was like, yeah, with this kind of attitude that she's having, I think I know the right thing to do here. I was like, so you know what? I told her, I think, right? I don't understand that either. I think what she wanted me to do is get, like, it's a snowball effect, right? So basically she probably has a list of things that you need to sign and agree to, and they probably get worse and worse and worse the farther down the pile she gets. But once you've already signed the first 3, why wouldn't you finish signing the next 4, right? Yeah. Well, you've already signed this. You kind of have to sign the other one, right? I know how that crap works. And so I'm like, no. Like, I want to discuss everything you have here before anything gets signed. She didn't want to play that way, so I'm like, you know what? I know I can do this. Why don't I just opt out? Too smart for her witchery? Yeah. Right. I was like, I think I should just opt out. And she's like, why? And I said, well, I'm focusing on my health right now. Well, what health reasons do you have for, what's going on? And so I give her the laundry list. Oddly enough, the only thing she wrote down was the sleep apnea. And I pointed out to her, well, I'm surprised you added that because they didn't accept that 15 years ago. They didn't even accept that. So I'm glad you wrote that down. And then she gave this veiled threat. There was a mom that's making 7-figure money at her old job. She moved to a gas station, so she'll have not paid child support. The judge still said she has to pay it. Yeah, oh yeah. I know what you mean, Eva. I know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's some people out there doing some wicked stuff. For real. Yep. Right. Yeah. There's stuff like that going on. For real. It's not just, oh, who's your baby's daddy? No. A woman's been watching way too much Maury, I think. Anyway. Or she's just too jaded by the system. Anyhow. She gives this veiled threat. She's like, well, she says, you're going to have to, if you're focusing on your health, you're going to have to hurry. I was like, how is that? Why is that? I mean, I'm trying to get things done as fast as possible as it is, but why is that? And she says, well, in May, things are going to return to business as usual. And I'm like, what is that supposed to mean? And she says, well, they're gonna cut a lot of people from Medicaid that don't qualify. Because, the pandemic is over and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, well, I said, how did I put this? I said, oh yeah, I said, they're going to cut people from Medicaid. I said, well, first off, it wouldn't be the first time. That's what I told her. Would not be the first time. They've done it to me before. B, it's because of them cutting me is why my health is kind of in the sorry state that it is right now. Because I couldn't afford to go see anyone even for regular checkups. It's why I ended up with a tumor that took 7 or 8 years to remove. It's why I ended up with diabetes that went uncontrolled for who knows how long. It's why I've had to struggle with second party plus, getting from a friend of a friend CPAP machines and having problems sleeping. Like, because the system decided I didn't need any of it. So yeah, they did it before, and they're pretty much responsible for why my health is in such poor shape as it is today. Because they cut me and I had no way to get any health taken care of. So if they try it again, I'm going to get an attorney. And we'll prove in court their past and their current negligence. She shut up. Yeah. Like, keep it up, right? Like, and it was funny too, because she was asking a lot of the other questions that I've heard before. This was earlier in the thing. She was asking, like, do you have any drug problems, this or that, and no, I don't. Alcohol, no. And I know why she asks those questions, because sadly enough, it's a double-edged sword. There's some jobs that you may have problems getting because of it. But on the other side, they actually have additional programs for people that need rehabilitation because of those things. So, in fact, I remember being told by a caseworker many, many years ago that, just straight up, if I was a drug addict, there were more programs available for me. I'd qualify for far more. They said, of course, then he followed it up with, that doesn't mean you should go out and get addicted to drugs. But if you happen to have been addicted to drugs, yeah. Yeah. Isn't that ridiculous? Try getting qualified as addicted to Jesus. There we go. Well, Zam, I'll do you one better. I'll do you one better than that. I will use the current social climate to my advantage. I will identify as a pregnant black woman. I'll change my name from Shenanigans to Shaniqua. There we go. I'm a healthy person trapped in an unhealthy body. Isn't that what Nikocado Avocado, is that what he says? You don't think he could use that name change, Shaniqua? you like that high? From Shenanigans to Shaniqua. I'm just saying, you can identify as whatever you want these days. And if you identify as something, they have to follow all the rules for that, right? So, just saying. It works for athletes. It works for. I'm just saying. It's just the culture we're living in. Shaniqua. Yeah. I think it's got some merit. I think you could do it. Your dream of being a mad scientist can come true. You just have to identify as one. Dude, if you want to identify as an attack helicopter, as the meme goes, right? There you go. Shaniqua. Oh, goodness. Anyway, look, all I'm saying is this whole thing is ridiculous. It was funny. Oh, speaking of which, additional salt rubbed in it too. So my appointment, of course, was just yesterday, which was, we're on the end of March. And so, I signed the paperwork to opt out of the program and everything. And she says, you identify as Elon Musk. There you go. Right. So you should be entitled to all his things. Well, all your things. I'm sorry, Mr. Musk. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Yep. Nailed it. You own Mars now. There you go. Congratulations. But, so I said, I'll opt out of the program, got all the paperwork, signed the paperwork for that. and she says, listen to this. She says, well, being that this is the end of March, you'll still get your benefits for April. I can't stop that. She put it that way as if like she wanted to. She was, you could tell she was salty. She was salty. Like, wow, lady. Like, personal slight. I don't know. I don't know what her problem was, but I was just like, woman, get out of here. Oh, something else they wanted me to do. So they wanted me to come in every week, right? The Ides of March, and yeah, no kidding. No kidding, man. I think I was Caesar and she was Brutus. But yeah, dude. At least she thought that's how it was going down. I thought, or what was it? There was another thing I wanted to tell you about with that. It was a mess. Whatever. I'll get back to it if I think of it. But the whole thing was just a giant mess. Oh, every week. That's what it was. Every week she wanted me to come in bright and early on a Wednesday morning to do this cooking class. There you go. To do this cooking class. The cooking class it's called Foodwise, and it's about learning how to prepare meals within your budget. I told my counselor about that because I actually saw my counselor like right after leaving that appointment to go, because that was just the way the schedules were lined up. I told my counselor about that, and with a kind of a grin on my face when I said it, and he goes, don't you come from a poor family? You've had to eat on a budget your entire life? I'm like, yeah. He's like, you could probably teach that class. I was like, yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Have to take the class? Dude, I could teach the class. Give a master's course in it. Crying out loud. Yeah, it is ridiculous. Don't get me wrong. For the people that don't know that stuff, like, those classes are designed for like the 20 to like early 30 somethings who were used to their parents having steady employment and income and have no idea, like they've never really had a struggle meal in their life, right? It's for those people. Trust me, we know struggle meals. Hell, we've made our own. We've invented some. Yeah, like, please. I could teach this class. Anyway. It's just so silly. It's like, you know what would be more useful? Is if they actually helped you with like job coaching, and sometimes some programs they do. But like if they're gonna require you to do something, maybe they should tailor it to the person. Like, yeah, you already kind of ace this thing. Let's get you something you can actually use. Bread with cheese with jalapenos. Dude, there's tons of like hobo stews and all kinds of stuff. Oh man, I'm telling you. Anyway, what's a struggle meal? A cheap meal, whatever you have around. That's right. Yep. Yep. Some are more ghetto than others, trust me. There's, I mean, like one of our, I haven't had it in a while, but we called it hillbilly pizza. I'm sure some people call it ghetto pizza. You know, it's literally like a slice of bread, right? With a slice of cheese, and then if you got it, you put something on there. You can add roadkill to the menu if you're a redneck. There you go. That's right. If you got it, you put some kind of sauce. Hopefully you got some sauce. If you don't got any pasta sauce, any spaghetti sauce, I mean, I guess you're going to have to go with like some kind of, ketchup with maybe some kind of spices on it. Throw some, oregano or something on there. Right? And then whatever you got laying around. I mean, you got some old, you got some onions, slice that up, throw that on there, or whatever, And you throw that in the microwave. If you're really smart, you toast the bread first, so that it's a little bit crispy, and then you put it all on, and then you throw that in the microwave. I mean, there's a quick struggle meal, right? That's a common one. But it's like, man, there was a point, I remember a hot dog, Wonder Bread, American cheese, and ketchup. That's right. That's right. Dude, I haven't bought hot dog buns. Okay, I take that back. I only buy hot dog buns for like cookouts. I really don't buy hot dog buns any other time, but I'll buy hot dogs all the time. I'll just use bread. Like, romaine noodles. Yes. Romaine noodles are like a staple of like the college dorm life, man. Talk about struggle meals, yeah. You buy hamburger buns more than hot dog buns? I don't think I even... hamburger buns are another one I almost always buy only for cookouts. Not that I don't have hamburgers at other times. Just... Yeah, again, that's just economical. Like, a loaf of bread is typically cheaper than... how many buns do you get in a pack, right? Versus how many slices of bread you get in a pack. You typically bake better if you just buy bread. Yeah. It's cheaper to just buy bread. That said, if you want a bun, you got it. Go ahead and get a bun. But I mean, that's the point of the struggle meal, though. You don't worry about that stuff. Bread, close enough. Done. Anyway. Bread is a bun. It's just in a different form. Yeah. Bun, too much bread on it. Sometimes, like super thick. Yeah. You know what? I know a guy. I'm not gonna say who it is, but I know somebody that refuses to eat the heels from their loaves of bread. But when it comes to a burger, they almost always have to have a bun. Like, they get upset if they have to use bread for their burger. And I'm thinking to myself, is there really a difference on that? Aren't buns literally just two heels when you think about it? It's literally the end on both sides, because it's only like the bun split in half, so it's technically a heel on both ends. Right? Refuses to eat bread heels, but has to eat a bun. Great value wide egg noodles. There you go. Yup. Telling you, man. Yeah. I always thought that was the weirdest thing. I was just like, how is that that doesn't make any sense to me. Anyhow. Let's go ahead and just move on to our random world fact and get going here, because I don't know. I can't even think what else. There was probably more that came through when I was talking with her, but you could tell, man, that woman, she needs to retire. She is too jaded. She needs to go become like a Walmart greeter or something. Change her outlook on life, you know? And don't get me wrong, man. Some people that happens, you can't, you know? Anyway, let's move on to random world facts. You know, we got a food channel in the Discord. Y'all want to just share struggle meals? It's right there. We can have a struggle meal cookbook at this point. I'm sure we could. All right. How about color? I don't know if we've talked about color. We'll look. A person can see in dim light, but cannot distinguish colors. Colors only appear in brighter light. This is due to the cones at the back of the eye, which see color, only working in bright light. The surface looks red because it absorbs light from the blue end of the spectrum and reflects light at the red end. Absorption is due to molecular structure of material in applied dyes. Color is the quality or wavelength of light that is emitted or reflected from an object. Various colors correspond to different wavelengths. Color blindness is a hereditary defect of vision which cuts down the ability to distinguish certain colors, often red and green. It is sex-linked, affecting approximately 5% of men and only 1% of women. Colors are classified by the way they vary in brightness, hue, and saturation, the extent to which they are mixed with white. From long to short wavelengths, approximately 700 to 400 nanometers, the colors are red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, and violet. You guys remember the old Roy G. Biv? It was originally thought that splitting light actually produced colors instead of the fact that it was separating into already existing colors. That's all we got. I'm surprised they didn't mention that magenta is not a real color. We already talked about that. Magenta is a figment of the human brain. Which makes me wonder, things that look magenta to us, I wonder what they look like to other animals. But I guess like cat and dog vision has limited colors too. And so like a lot of things that would be more vivid to us gets broken down into less colors for them. So I would imagine it's probably something a little more mundane. Magenta for them is probably just something kind of like an off greenish color or something, or, you know, it's weird. Weird how it works. Anyway, we got a technology story for you tonight from BGR. AI text-to-video generation within reach with Runway's second-gen model. We've all been messing around with text and photo AI generation for a while now. This company wants to be the first to bring text-to-video AI generation to the masses. Today, AI startup Runway announced second-generation generative video model called Gen 2. While the first model took existing video and made changes or additions to it, the new model goes further, enabling users to put in a photo or just text and get a video for the output. The company says its research report that its first-generation model, which used existing footage, would require expensive retraining for every input or rely on error-prone propagation of image edits across frames. The second-generation model, which can generate video off of text or still image input, is faster, more efficient, and offers users fine-grained control over output characteristics, customization based on a few reference images, and a strong user preference towards results by our model. You can check out some examples of videos that the second generation model created below. Here in the article, the videos are obviously not photorealistic. The story was brought to you by ChatGPT, yeah. But you can imagine the creative implications for anyone who wants to make a video but does not care to know how to do so traditionally. The same shift is already occurring on the photo side with tools like DALL-E and Midjourney. People are creating images and photographs without ever taking a picture or painting for themselves. As reported by The Verge, spokesperson for Runway says, it will be rolling out general access to users in the coming weeks, but that access is still limited for now. Anyone who wants to try the tool will need to sign up through the company's Discord. Generative AI is all the rage right now. While Runway is focused on text to video, the biggest example of technology receiving adoption is Microsoft just announced bringing generative AI tools to its productivity suite. Which, yeah, I think somebody here mentioned earlier that, was it last week? Or earlier this week? Microsoft, Bing already has something, I think. Now, right? I think Bumfuzzled was telling us that. I think they said Bing already has stuff up, but it's not as good as some of the others out there. You won't get any glorious Comrade Babules out of that one. Unfortunately. Anyhow, yeah, text to video or like one picture to video. So Facebook's already working on it. Now we got this team here, Runway, working on it. Crazy times, man. I'll tell you what, though, look forward to learning how to use these kind of AI tools as a photo and video editor. You might as well assume if your job, like, or if you're going to go for image or video editing, graphic design, etc., just start learning how to use these things because they're going to become part of your toolkit. Colleges will probably have to spend time teaching how to use these now. They will eventually. You might as well start learning now. Get in now. It's just going to become part of the toolbox. Simple as that. You know, until the AI replaces us all entirely. First our jobs, then our entire lives, of course. But, you know, until then. I'm joking, I hope. Anyway. Moving on. We wish they were joking when they tell us stories of what Florida Man does. But, unfortunately not. Florida Man stories are no joke. They're sometimes amusing and hilarious, but they're all true. Unless, of course, we're using the AI-generated Florida Man newsmaker. That's a whole different thing. But, no, these are the real deal. I-15TD brings us 3 Florida Man stories. Let's get started. Fox 13 News, Tampa Bay. Clearwater man's good deed to homeless couple nearly lands him in prison for 3 felonies. The power of Florida Man compels you to read the stories. From Clearwater, Florida. Clearwater man thought he was doing a good deed. He took in a homeless couple. 6 weeks later, he was in a county jail. 3 felonies and looking at years in prison. Philip Felix said a false police report turned his life upside down. It took one tenacious defense attorney to get to the bottom of it. Oh, I wonder, we may have heard some of this story before. We'll see. It all backfired on me. I thought I was doing a really good thing here, said Felix. Back in October, Felix opened his heart and home to Harry Pinky and Megan Soto, homeless couple. Yes, I believe we've read part of this, but I'm sure this continues on. Maybe this is an update for us. Felix had spotted them outside a Walgreens in Clearwater and decided to help. Soto was 8 months pregnant. Yep. The couple stayed in a spare room in his condo. They were very quiet and to themselves at first, said Felix. But that didn't last. Felix said the two fought so much, even his dog Bailey was on edge. When she's staying in my room, staying in my closet, that means she's scared of something, he explained. The turmoil went on for 6 weeks, and by then Felix had had enough. He told the couple they had to go. But a day later, Soto and Pinckney returned with a police officer and a wild story. Soto claimed Felix attacked her with a knife. Without much of an investigation into the allegations, the officer believed her and arrested Felix. He was now in jail facing felony charges, including aggravated assault of a pregnant female and 2 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Felix would also lose his job at a nearby hospital for missing several days of work. However, that wasn't the worst part. His name and reputation took a huge hit. The story's being told that I am a hospital worker who attacks pregnant woman. How do I come back from that? Questioned Felix. While Felix was locked up for 4 days, he said the couple ransacked his home and headed straight to the pawn shop. Yep. Felix knew he was innocent, hired top defense attorney Bjorn Brunvand to prove it. Grunwald, in his dogged determination to get to the truth, met with Soto. It didn't take long for her to come clean. She says it's all a lie. I made it up. Because my boyfriend told me he was going to kill me and my unborn baby if I didn't say it, Grunwald recalled. He immediately contacted the prosecutor of the case, who questioned Soto under oath. She admitted again she made up all the allegations. During a recent hearing, Pinellas Pasco Circuit Judge Pat Siracusa was told all about it. Siracusa apologized to Felix for the injustice he has endured and turned his ire onto Soto. This man was deprived of his liberty, put in jail, 3 violent felonies will forever be on his record. That's why I'm trying to wrap my mind around while this young lady is not wearing charm bracelets, inquired Siracusa. Prosecutor reminded the judge Soto feared for her life after being threatened by her boyfriend if she didn't go through with it. Irfan told the judge he believes Pinckney should also face legal consequences. Agreed. Who seemed to be the orchestrator of it all? We're hoping the state will pursue charges against him, said Brunvand. So far, he's not facing charges. As for Felix, he's rebuilding his life. He still believes in helping others, however, he's just a little wiser. Even though there's a lot of good in the world, there's also a lot of evil, he said. Unfortunately, it sounds like things have not changed. That's almost identical to the story we read before. Apparently, not much has changed. There hasn't been any updates. That's sad. Yeah. We've already talked about it, so I'm just going to move on. From the Tampa Free Press, Florida man who smokes oxycodone arrested after falling asleep behind wheel in intersection. That almost sounds like an AI-generated headline. But I guarantee you it is not. Hernando County, Florida. A Florida man is behind bars after deputies found him blocking the intersection because he fell asleep behind the wheel. According to deputies Wednesday, just before 12:30 a.m., Hernando County Sheriff's deputies were dispatched to the intersection of East Early Street and East Jefferson Street in Brooksville regarding a highway construction, or obstruction. Reportedly, a vehicle was blocking the intersection due to the driver being passed out behind the wheel. When the deputies arrived, they located a Chevy Silverado truck with a trailer attached. The driver, later identified as Jordan Stiles, passed out in the driver's seat. Deputies noted the truck was still running and in drive. While making contact with Stiles, deputies immediately observed a piece of burnt aluminum foil and a small straw, items commonly used to ingest, inhale, or consume illegal narcotics, on his lap. When asked about the items, Stiles told deputies he used them to smoke oxycodone, as he had pain in his ankles. Deputies directed Stiles to put the truck in park and exit the vehicle. Hernando County Fire and Emergency Services responded to assess Stiles' health. He refused treatment and said he did not want to be transported to the hospital. While searching Stiles' vehicle, deputies located a blue plastic baggie containing crystal-like substance, 5.7 grams, which later tested positive for the presence of methamphetamine. Plastic baggie containing a white powder-like substance, 0.4 grams, tested positive for fentanyl. 5 blue pills, 0.5 grams, later identified as oxycodone, and a plastic baggie containing a green leafy substance, 278.7 grams, later tested positive for marijuana. In addition to the illegal narcotics, deputies located a Somerville American Tactical .22 long rifle. Rifle was loaded with 8 rounds of ammunition. Upon checking Stiles' criminal history, deputies discovered he's a convicted felon and not permitted to own and or possess firearms and or ammunition. This is checking all the Florida man boxes so far. Stiles was placed under arrest, transported to Hernando County Detention Center. He refused to speak with deputies regarding the items located inside the vehicle. Stiles' vehicle was towed from the scene. Jordan Robert Stiles, 24, charged as follows: possession of controlled substance without prescription, 4 counts. Possession of weapon or ammo by convicted felon, 2 counts. And possession of drug paraphernalia. With open cases out of Sumter County and Hillsborough County, deputies requested Stiles' bond be revoked. So, this far from the first time. Yeah. Priors. Yeah. I'm surprised he actually submitted to the arrest. The sounds more like the kind of Florida man when if they would say, sir, get out of the vehicle, he'd be like, nah, and then just speed off. At least he wasn't that Florida man. I will give him that much credit. He's probably barely conscious, and so kind of couldn't do that. Regardless, Florida man at its finest. Our final story for the night. Clearwater woman. This comes from WFLA. Come on, YouTube. Process that command. There you go. The power of Florida man compels you to submit to the arrest. Yes. From WFLA, Clearwater woman hits man with his own car. Says she doesn't remember what happened. Yeah. Clearwater, Florida. Clearwater woman arrested Saturday after she allegedly attacked a man, hit him with his car, according to police. Arrest affidavit from the Clearwater Police Department said about 7:10 a.m. Victim was coming back home after a night out as he pulled into his driveway. When does Florida man not resist the arrest, right? When he's unconscious. As he pulled into his driveway, he was attacked by Margaret Ann Rafferty, 33, of Clearwater, who jumped inside the car and began to punch and scratch the victim several times on his face, arms, back, and chest, according to police. The victim tried to leave the car to stop getting attacked, but he left the car running. That's when police say Rafferty got in the driver's seat and then hit the victim with his own car. Police said the victim suffered bruises, road rash, scratches, which led to him being taken to Morton Plant Hospital. According to the affidavit, the defendant told police she never drove a car, nor did the altercation become physical. She also said she did not remember what happened. Rafferty was booked on charges of domestic battery and aggravated battery with a vehicle. Yep, she just didn't remember what happened. She did not recall. What have I told you about people that say they do not recall? Well, they recall. They recall all too well. Yeah. Looks like that excuse didn't fly for the police officers. So, sorry about your luck, Florida woman. I assume he got the scratches and, the road rash and everything else just coming home. Yeah. Maybe he got it in his night out and then blamed her. That's how it went down, right? I'm sure that's what happened. Certainly wasn't her. No. That's other kids, Your Honor. Not me. All right, there we go. I mean, gotta have a little bit of mix there. We got some Florida woman in there along with the Florida man. It's always good when we can share, mix it up. I'm gonna take one more break because I need to refresh the beverage, and then we'll return and go adventuring, hopefully, to the land of Gorm. All that when we get back. Goodness. Trying to break that congestion up. Oh, rough stuff. Hoping it's not like a full-on, like, sinus infection or something. Respiratory infection. Needs to just go away. Anyway, let's see. Yeah, I gotta go to Irfan first. Let him know that the Seons have attacked Fort Northern. That's probably important. Anything else? Yeah. Trying to get over it. Okay. Oh yeah, we got to get a pair of boots. We need a pair of boots for our guy. You know what? Alouette's probably got some good boots. Somebody in Alouette's probably got some boots. I would hope. We're going that direction anyway. Could be some in Gorham. Yeah, true. Alright. We made our fast travel correctly, so let's save again. Okay, trying to remember where the... I know we saw an armor smith here. We'll look around a little bit. Be easier to find in the daytime, but, you know, whatever. I remember seeing somebody. I thought they were just back here. I might be incredibly wrong. I'm probably incredibly wrong. Thought there was a shop somewhere around here. Gorham probably has some pretty good stuff, I would hope. Back here. Anything? Looks like nothing. Okay. I'm trying to keep my eyes open for maybe like a armory. I thought there was an armory like right over here. Blade Master Valar training room. No, I don't need that. Okay. I know Alouette has a smith. I'm not talking about Torio either. Love what you done with the place, Irfy. Nothing is what he's done with it. Are you still here? How do I get to Cormagorm? What do I do there? What do I do in Megalith? Well, I guess he doesn't care about the attack of the Seons. Keeper of the Paths. Yep. Master Boreal. Buy or rent the Mountain Wimble. Take the Wimble to Megalith. Find the super modifier. Right. Okay, I guess he doesn't care about, you know, any of the other stuff. Fantastic. Kind of getting the impression that Whether it was his or Irfan, not a big difference. The North is not of his concern, obviously. Yeah. I don't want to find a pair of boots. I might even wait till daytime so I can see these shops. I know for a fact. There's shops around here. Good luck finding anything at night. I think that's probably what I'm going to do. Let's save. And then it's just after midnight. And one more hour. Okay. All right, hi. No problem, buddy. Thanks, as always, for the Florida Man stories. We will see you probably tomorrow. Yeah, I don't think the shop is over here. We'll try the main section where the mayor's office is. I know for a fact. And there's a jewelry store. There's the bank. I know that there's a smith around here, a shop. There's the jeweler. Whoop, no, not that way yet. No, not that way yet. Dang it. Whatever. That camera sometimes. Fine, we're here. We'll look around here. Let's see. Mages Guild or whatever. The General. The General! What about the General? Do you think the General's got anything to say now that... We're experiencing war with the Siyun to the north, General. Why do I got a feeling the General isn't going to listen either? Nope. Okay. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay. I know for a fact that there is a weapon shop. I'm just trying to remember. I'm pretty sure it's marked, too. Unlike the mages, the mirror shop. That's the astrologer. Training room. Where is it? Well, it's got to be in this main spot with the mayor's office. Got to be here somewhere. Potions. You know what, though? While we're here, I'm gonna go see if the guy's got more than just potions. If he's got, like, rings and stuff, too. No. Okay. You got potions, though. I mean, we got money. We might as well just, pick up what we want. We always want anti-vampire. We'll just grab all the heals. Purchase. And then his money. We've got, many useful things here. We don't need these. We got enough of those. Get rid of this stuff. Oh, I thought I got rid of this stuff before. Whoops. He actually doesn't have enough for all that. Good enough. We're up to 90,000 now. Where is the weaponsmith? I know there is one in Alouette. No, at dead ends. I didn't know that. Oh, I thought it came back down and around. Take another peek around here. I'm certain there is a smith somewhere here. I don't know. I'm not finding it. I guess we'll go somewhere else. Could have swore there was one here. I don't remember, though. So to heck with it. Let's move on. We can go to the Keeper of the Paths. I'm trying to think if there's a place we could go real quick. I mean, the boots aren't going to matter that much, I hope. I doubt it. There's probably some in the new place. So let's just go to the Keeper. Okay. Oh, come on, Microsoft. Stop your crap. Get off of my screen. I didn't ask for that crap. Thank you. That stupid little pop-up bar. You know, like where your weather and stuff comes up. For some reason, I guess my mouse happened to be, like, registering as being, like, there and, like, pulled up all its stupid little headlines and stuff. You know, if it wasn't for the fact that I do like the weather that shows up there, I'd just eliminate it and turn it off entirely. Maybe I'll have to. Alright, see if the Kenvian Oracle has anything else to say. Seems you're alright. One very influential individual ordered me to go there. Strange, isn't it? The temple, yes. The megalith. Nothing strange, my lad. This is fate. Written, so it shall be done. You see, the unrealized future affects the present in such a way so that it has a chance to be realized. You are that chance, Olaf, remember. You almost convinced me, you know. Let's save before we talk to the computer. You teleport me somewhere now? Can you tell him yes, but keep watching for yourself. The output will be near Cormagorn. You can return using the same path. I will adjust the input point for you. 2,000 coins, you are safe there. I agree. Alright, put the money here. Now get into the teleporter number 1. There you will find the output point. Another thing, Kozorgs, the aborigines of Gorm, don't bear much hospitality towards strangers. Don't get into quarrels with them. It can lead to some far-reaching consequences. Alright now, move to the start section, number 1. Thanks, Keeper. Okay. Now is the time. Numero uno. We'll save again. In we go. Beat me up, Scotty. To the new country. Yes. Yep, I cannot access the map. Kind of looks like the dump site, only with a teleporter. Okay, everyone remember where we parked. I see a red dot. Incoming. Barnes! We ain't gonna mess around. Barns are pretty rough sometimes. I see more coming. Yeah, it took a bite out of Matt for sure. There we go. There's still more right there. We're lucky we can back away from them. Hopefully our guys don't go too crazy. I mean, we'll fight them here in a minute. I wanted to check to see if any of them had any silver on them. Barns sometimes have silver on them. Maybe only the ones that are like near silver mines have silver on them. Yeah, it looks like it. I'm going to assume there's no silver mines nearby. Okay. Come on this way for a minute, Matt. Or Varn's over there. Well, here's the remainder of the road. Can't tell if that winds which way. It's just winding either way. So we'll just pick one direction for a minute and see where it goes. Probably just clear the road out and see what we got to deal with here. Come here, Varn. Here, Varn. Here, Varn. Hey, Varn. What do you mean, Varn? Olaf, scared stupid. And this is the other side of the rock slide. Okay. I saw that. Chris is taking a couple of shots now. Yeah, those little the little orange fireball looking things. Those are Chris's shots cuz yep. Yeah, those are Chris's shots because I got the other guy set to heal right now. All right, there's a little cave. That way we can go. We can go down that path. Go ahead down this end of the road and see where it goes. Nice. The road's all beat up. A lot of Arns. Looks like there might be a little path off this way. Hey, building. Looks like this guy's coming. We'll wait on him. All right. Go this way. Come on, guys. Oh, is she gonna fire? I thought Chris was gonna shoot. What's back here? What is back here? Hello? Kozog Warriors. All right. Gentlemen. What is this place? Where am I? What do you think I am? Kozorg, I guess. Right, where do Kozorgs live? Well, they're all over the place, really, but I guess most of them are in Cormagorn. Exactly. So where am I? Yes. Cormagorn? You were surprisingly smart for a human. You may now move on. What are you waiting for? Can I come in? Yeah, no problem. Ooh, Cormagorn, right off the bat. Why did you let me through? Why not? That's what guards are for, not to let people through. Well, think about it this way. Why make gates at all if you're not going to let anybody through? Especially considering the fact you're alone and look like a decent fellow. I'm actually not alone. I've got some... whatever. In truth, Cormagorn is a trading town. We cannot lock ourselves out from the rest of the world. Well, that makes sense. See ya. What do you got to say, sir? Same thing. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just go straight into Cormagorn. Why not? We're here. When in Rome. Right? Let's save. Cormagorn. Let's see how his experience is going. Yeah, he's getting XP. Good, good, good. Huh, he actually has reputation? Oh wait, he's earning reputation now too. How are they getting reputation? Interesting. I don't know what causes them to get reputation. I didn't know they could get reputation. I mean, they're welcome to get it if they so desire it, I suppose. Hey, neat. Matt still has 0, yeah. 0 rep for Matt. Matt don't care about no reputation. He don't give a damn about his reputation. Hello, I would like to know more about Cormagorn. Hello, human. You better go and talk to the guards. It's their job to see to it strangers do not encounter any problems. I just wanted to ask whether there's a place to buy weapons, provisions, and potions. The food can be bought here or from the outcasts. Weapons are to be sought in the Master's District. Potions, provisions also sold in a small shop not far from the warehouses across the street from Svilet's house. Can't say I understood all that, but thanks anyway. Pretty cool. He's going to say the same thing. He's a craftsman. Okay. Nice little goggles. Well. Let's go to the right. Right? Welcome to Oz. That's right. Welcome to Cormagorn, human. Keep the streets tidy, do not break our laws, and you will be just fine. In case you get robbed or something worse, come straight to us. We'll take care of it. This, however, does not include the outcast district. Why? What if they rob me there? They have their own laws there. Law enforcement never goes there. You should not either. I see. Who's the main guy around here? Dwant Undar. This house is located right across the exit from Cormagorn. Dwant, is that like a king? You could call him that, but a person is elected to serve in the position. Every 10 years, we elect the most respected Kozorg, whose word will be considered law by each and every clan. How many clans do you have in Cormagorn? 3. The Jewelers, the Masters, and the Outcasts. Tell me about them. Well, the Jewelers mostly settle down here in the central part of Cormagorn. They refine and sell precious stones and gold. The head of Jewelers is Kreps. His house is located here. What about the Masters? What do? If you go down the tunnel past the prison, you'll enter the Masters District. They design and build all sorts of mechanisms, as well as have a hand in other trades, glass, weapon making, and short jacks of all trades. As far as the outcasts are concerned, I'd recommend you keep away from their lot. Why? They'll rob you and kill you just like that. There are no patrols there to save you. Then again, if you yourself kill somebody there, no one's going to be upset, aside from the outcasts. What do? Well, they're not entirely useless either. They watch the sewers and water supplies. Not the best of jobs out there. I see. Thanks, I must go. Got it. Stark & Sons, huh? Cormagorn, same stuff. Okay. Stark & Sons. Is this where we're going to find Iron Man? It's locked. Locked. It's down here. Same stuff, okay. This looks like maybe a forge. Keep away from the warehouses. What warehouses? These very warehouses. Are you blind? Really, indeed, there are some doors here. So these are the warehouses. Yes, you have absolutely no business hanging about here. All right, just relax. Right, the warehouses. Stay away from the warehouses. Got it. Okay, so that's what's down here, warehouses. And we are not to be messing with them at the moment. Got it. Hi there, little fella. What you doing hanging out, being shady? Same thing. Okay. Okay. We got a transitional spot here. Save. We'll go down it. It's like another section. I wonder if this is the way to the outcasts. Guess we're gonna find out. What are you doing here, human? Well, I'm here about my own business. You misunderstand me, stranger. It's not a place where humans can have their own business, understand? This is the outcast district. There's nothing for you to do here. Are you looking for trouble? What trouble? I'm not a spy or an investigator. That's why I think I can be here without fearing for my life. He thinks. Are you going to continue thinking the same after the stone rats cut your throat in a dark by street? I'm not here to listen to your threats. Goodbye. Oh, sounds like they got some trouble. Sounds like they're going to get some trouble. Wait. Give me some money to buy bread. Let me buy you some food. No, I need money. Then what you should have said is give me money for drink. All right, give me some money. I really need a drink. No, that I won't. Hell no. Wrecked. Awful dark down here. I assume that's just a corner. Yeah. Little burn barrel going on. Can I ask you a few questions? My, what a human detective we have here. Who are you working for? Myself. Are you going to answer my questions or not? You kidding me? No one will cooperate with you, human. Why? You're an alien. That's all there is to it. What if I need help? Everybody here needs something. Well, how true. I'll not trouble you with my problems then. Goodbye. Oh, wait a minute. Let's go inside the building. Saw the door right here. The shaft. Welcome to the shaft. It's where you go to get shafted. Give me some money to buy bread. I already talked to a guy like that. Okay. Same stuff. Same stuff. You, sir. What can I help the travelers with? Food and drinks. Ham and bread. Oh, well, we don't really need ham and bread now. Got 500 gold on him, though. I'm sure we can sell him a robe or something. I mean, technically, we can probably still use ham and bread for. Here, have a magic book. Yeah, good enough. Move, dude. Try upstairs. He's stuck. Whoop. It is the stairs. Stop. Stairs are stairs, no matter where they are. Stay away from me, human. Ho ho. Check out the touch me not there. Here, can I talk to you at least? It's always like that with you humans. If you get a finger, you bite off the entire hand. Depends, you know. I'm not pervert enough to be interested in Kozork females. What an arrogant piece of shit you are. As if it weren't enough that you're human, you also have the arrogance to call me ugly. Nice talking to you. Ooh. Wow. Good job, Olaf. There's nobody up here. Nothing up here either. That's funny. That was pretty funny. We'll save or we leave. All right, and let's continue. Same deal. Let's see what this building is. It's like another little, I was gonna say it's another inn, but I think it's just someone's house. They got stuff. We don't really need all that stuff. Hello. What do you want? Name's Chirin. Is that your house? I found shelter here. What's your name? That's not your business. Look, I'm Olaf. Why'd you become an outcast? Listen, pal. Go about your business or suffer the consequences. You seem to be mad about something. Killed anyone lately? Then again, I don't really care. Fare thee well. Huh. Yeah, we don't need to cast that anymore. I think we got everything we need for that. We're only going to use Yoinkus Maloinkus for special occasions. We're going to save it. We spammed it way too much. Let's go this way. Okay, they're all asking the same questions. Got some bread over there. Is that an object you can pick up? No. Just an old wheel. Okay. I'll go in that building here in a minute. Like more food storage. I can check the barrels, but I doubt there's anything we're gonna want. Yeah, it's just beer. Got a problem? No. Talk to Mert and get the Varn out of here. Maybe I want to talk to you. We got nothing to talk about. I'm just a guard, so stay put, pal. Alright, calm down. Same thing. Well, then where's Mert? Mert must be around the corner. Are you Mert? I hope so. There we go. Hello, I'm Olaf, and you? I'm chief of the Outcast clan. My name is Mert. Or Mrit, I should say. The Outcast clan, huh? What's that? Well, we obey none of the laws of Kozorg society. Those Kozorgs who've been cast out of the common society are welcome to our clan. Beggars and thieves, among others. Must be fun. Olaf, do you want to become the hero of our clan? What do I have to do? Our clan is terrorized by Varns. They must be wiped out. Sounds like my cup of tea. Do you think you're going to deal with them? I will if I take the job. Doubt me not. I assume that means we have a quest for it. Here we go. Rit, head of the Outcast clan, cleared the sewerage system, the neighboring caves from Varns. The obligatory condition is to kill the Varn Queen. Interesting. I'm going to assume this chest over here is locked. We're going to save. Yeah, Varn Queen. It is locked. Okay. So he wants us to kill the Varn Queen. Got it. So the sewers and the neighboring caves. That sounds like fun. Yeah. They're all saying the same stuff. Oh. Yep. Okay. Come here, you. Hey. Alright. Same stuff. Alright. Let's go around here. Junkman. Let's go see the junk. No, it's locked. Dang it. Well, that sounds like fun. I bet the junk man's got all kinds of cool stuff. We're already in that building, I believe. I'll check it just to make sure. Make sure I didn't get turned around incorrectly here. No, I don't think we were in here. No, we were not. This is just an empty house. Field rations, bread, beer. Okay. All right. And I think this, I don't know. I'm going to say this is the way we came, but I'm not entirely certain of that. I don't believe it is. Oh, there's a gate. But that's what leads to the, that's probably what leads to the sewers. Hold on, let me go down here a minute. See what these guys got to say, if anything. Hey, friend. May Bashir be your friend, bonehead. May you not be so rude. We are the Stone Rats. We talk however we wish. You got that, Longshanks? This is our district, so don't come here telling us what to do. So you're the bosses here. Good guessing, moron. Took you long to figure that out. No, not really. We humans are known for being rather smart, you know. You're known for having shit instead of brains. That's what you're known for. Perhaps you want some more. I'd rather go on my business, I think. Oh my gosh, these guys. Oh, these guys are going to be fun. I can tell. A big door, yes. Harsh, I know, right? I'm going to assume they're not going to let me into this big door. We'll save. Maybe if we go in, we're going to get in trouble. Says it's the Stone Rat's territory. Let's see what happens. I'm going to imagine this is, you know, their version of the thieves. Ooh. Ooh. Yoinkus maloinkus. And what in Varn brings you here? This is the territory of the Stone Rats. You live here? Yeah, we do. You want to keep your head on your shoulders, get lost. I'm leaving. After I raid your stuff. I'm leaving. I don't want none of that. Let's go down this tunnel. Let's see how much trouble we can get into with the Stone Rats. Same stuff. Same stuff, okay. Yep, okay. You know, I thought just going through this door would have been enough to, like, start fights. But maybe they're just, like, more bark than bite. Yeah, they all kind of say the same thing. There's another chest right there. Do. Hi. Yoink. You're cool? Cool. You seem really, really nice for someone who's, you know, so upset. But you've trapped me in your cave. I see what you've done. Come on. Come on. There we go. Nice try, little man. These guys don't seem that bad. I'm hoping to find, like, the boss. Oh, here we go. Dilch. Apparently, I can't really say anything special to him yet. Okay. Pretty cool. The end of the road. Okay. All right, let's head back this way. Save. I'm gonna go see what that other door is. This is the lair of the stone rats. What's this big gate? I assume this is the sewers. It sure looks like it might be. It's unlocked. Let's find out. Okay. Yeah, it looks very much like it's the sewers. Just gonna stroll down this side path and see what's going on. I wonder where the dangerous part starts. Oh, there's a potion over there. Harness mixture. That's the good stuff. Yoink. Not a lot else there. Another dead end up here. I believe I see like a board. Yeah. Oop, hello. Mana rejuvenation potion. Oof. Skeleton. Is this where the danger starts? Because I would imagine so, with a skeleton just kind of hanging out. Come on, get off the plank. You can do it, Olaf. Uh-oh. There we go. right? Potions. Potions. Wouldn't be the first time. Varn Warrior. Yep, this is where the trouble starts. Okay. I get that we want to do this, but I don't think I want to do that right. Well, I'm definitely not doing it tonight, but I don't think I want to do it right this minute either. No. Olaf and company they're good for that. But we're not getting to it just yet. Come on, can we just go around the sides? This board is a bit of a troublemaker. No, broke. Come on. Jank board, yep. Go, 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 get off of it. There we go, okay. Alright, we already know we have a quest about Varn and a Varn Queen. Let's see. Alright, let's go. Oops, stop here a second, save. We'll go back up. That's the underbelly of the underbelly. I'm pretty sure we've just about explored all of the outcast area by this point. Can't believe it, Linux is dead. The login manager just crashes. Whoa. First, that does sound pretty bad. Wow. Dang, bumfuzzled. Alright. Okay, that brings us back to our kind of main area. So, we're gonna just get past that tunnel. These were the warehouses they told us not to mess with. We'll go up this, back up this little incline. Up here. There we go. Okay. And I think we will just go ahead and save right here. And we'll check out the rest of Cormagorn tomorrow night. Gonna be fun. Gonna be fun. Slot 5. Yes. Good point. We remember now. Slot 5. Yep. All right. Yeah. Seems like fun. But I think that's going to be it. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in for tonight. Not going to worry about raids tonight. We don't have that many people on. I think a lot of us are just probably looking to go to bed. So, I appreciate you guys sticking around throughout the evening. And I want to thank Conceptum for his generosity on Subscribestar. I appreciate it. We're out of here. We'll be back with more Cormagorn and Varns and a Varn Queen and who knows what else awaits us. Stories, I mean, we're kind of in, looks like maybe the final leg of the adventure. Thanks, Bumfuzzled. Yep, everyone have a good one. We'll see you tomorrow.